What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Just playing with this mic here. I'm not sure that noise filter is working right now. We shall see. Let me turn on the audio on the stream here and we'll see what it's doing for us. Alright, that's good. So today, I was hoping to get with a few people and show them Black Desert Online. At the same time, I'm doing a second look. I've been playing it now for the past 2 weeks. I had originally started playing it a long time ago when it first came out, but it was overwhelming back then. They threw all the mechanics at you all at once, and you just got lost in them. However, since that time, they've kind of narrowed things down, so early game, you kind of focus on just learning the combat, following the quest lines that your Black Spirit gives you, and then later on, around level 20, it opens it up to the life skills where you do cooking, crafting, gathering materials, things like that, and it really expands, opens up. Other than that, because those are the traditional things you'll see in an MMO. But other than that, Black Desert Online has management of nodes, so you can invest contribution points in the towns, in farms, in specific areas where resources are, and then you can hire workers. You can buy like places in town. You can build a residence, you can build lodging for your workers, you can build a workshop, you can build a refinery, you can build a shipyard, and that allows you to craft and gather resources with your workers, all while you're out still playing the game on your own. all of which costs energy, so you can only do so much at a time. That is a huge mechanic in a game that I haven't seen much of in other games, but that doesn't stop there. BDO is very untraditional in the gear aspect as well, because we're all MMOs are pretty much like loot pinatas. You're looking for the coolest loot that drops random stuff, hoping you're getting the best thing. In BDO, there's various sets of gear, but you can get them pretty early on, and then you actually work to enhance that gear yourself. And then you enhance it to a point to where there's a chance you'll break it or whatever, until you advance your levels until you're ready to go to the next set of gear. And you advance that gear, enhance it, put gemstones in it, give it some specific abilities and things. So you're not just getting random drops and changing gear out every day or every hour or even every 10 minutes when you're early game. You're actually sticking with one set of gear for a long time, working on it, enhancing it, making it better for you. And I have pretty much made my wizard my main, and turned my 3 previous characters, which I was just exploring the game a long time ago, and turned them into alternates, which is also a very familiar aspect of MMOs. Because your alternates, actually every character in your roster is part of your family. So I have the MythGS family, and all of these characters are part of this family. So they share all resources. All those management nodes we were just talking about, all those houses I bought, all of them manage that. So each one, this is the powerful thing, all of your alts can use their energy to invest contribution points and energy on advancing those houses, your trade routes, and they can all work together. So they're kind of like energy batteries. You can log into them real quick, spend their energy either to invest in advancing towns and nodes, because you can actually put some energy into them to increase their level, because the higher level a node or a town or farm or whatever it is that you have contribution points in, the better resources that you'll get or items that will drop in the mobs around that area. So there's so many things in this game that you just get overwhelmed with right away. Now they kind of funnel it, start you off with something simple, so players that are just casual can just focus on that, while players that are really getting into the game and spend a lot of time into it can expand out and do all kinds of things. And I've only probably learned about half of it. There's a lot of stuff that I've still not understand. Gear-wise, as I said, you're just working on like a full first set of gear, and then you enhance it and create it, make it better as you go. But the game itself for PvE and PvP is attack power and defense power based. So what you're looking for is kind of like your gear score is your attack power. And by enhancing your gear, getting it gemmed and everything, you can increase your attack power. Like early on, your attack power is going to be really low. Just getting your dropped gear and stuff, you might have an attack power of like anywhere from 3 to 10. But when you enhance it up, like the big difference here is I actually spent some time today working on my wizard's gear. Got him the armor set that he will probably be wearing until he's in his early 50s. And then we gave it the basic +5, which is as far as you can enhance before it gives you a chance to fail. Because when you fail, it'll take damage, or if you get further into the enhancements, you could actually lose levels of the enhancements, which is adding on to the confusion. I'm sorry, but it's definitely a different way of approaching things. But this armor he's got now is going to last him for several levels, till he's in his low 50s, so he's going to be around with that equipment for a while. I might enhance it a little bit later, or wait until I'm getting into the 50s and get the next set of gear, and then start working my way into enhancing that gear, which is going to be much more involved. So today, we wanted to show some other people how to play it, but I haven't gotten in contact with anybody. So we're just going to start a new character from scratch. Most likely one I haven't played before, because we have a sorcerer, a ranger, a ninja and the wizard. So one of the new ones I wanted to try out was that striker. So that's something we can check out. Yes, I want to create a new character. So while we're checking out these various characters, and you'll notice some of them are named differently, but they're just male and female versions of it. For instance, the wizard and the witch are pretty much the same. It's just one's female, one's male. I believe that's the same with the ninja and the Kanochi. Yep. Dark Knight is all herself. Not sure what she's about. She looks nasty though. Valkyrie, I believe, is all by herself. The Musa and the Mewa, I believe, are the same. Yep. Striker's on his own. While the Tamer, I believe, is on her own. The Berserker's on his own. As is the Sorceress. And the Ranger. And the Warrior. So I have done a Sorceress, a Ranger, the Ninja, and the Wizard. So we've got several others we can check out. The Striker is a new one though. It's their latest expansion or additions. They released the Striker, which I assume is a hand-to-hand combat character who attained his skills through countless street brawls. From heavy punches to flashy kicks, his martial arts have no boundaries. So he's heavy in control, which is kind of like crowd control. So he's most likely going to have a lot of stuns, combo abilities. So he's going to be... I wish they would have like a difficulty of playing a class. So if he's got a lot of combos, that means a lot of abilities that you have to do various attacks in a certain sequence to get a combination of abilities going to where it really magnifies the damage and things he does. So I imagine this is going to be a very difficult class. Defense is moderate, attacks moderate, invasion's moderate. So that sounds like an interesting class. Might be a lot of work to learn, but we'll take a look at it. So in character generation, you can choose your horoscope. I'm not sure if it actually has an effect on the game, but it does show you traits that would match your character. Dreamer, ambitious, swift, observer. Say we make this guy like hot-headed. They got something to learn. Preservation, patience, gentle, no. Well, fan, no. Delicate, sensitive, no. Simple, genuine, knowledge, no. Honorable, faithful, obtuse, no. Takes action. Born to wealth, precious, self, no. Careful, no. Definitely not careful. Language, strong beliefs, no. Focused, thirst for knowledge, relaxed, determined, no. Brave, conservative, righteous, collaborative, hot-blooded. So that's the closest thing. A hammer. Enjoys art. No. Rational, discipline, no. Alright, we'll go with hammer. We'll make him a hothead. Weather is just what you want to see in the background compared to how he'll look. Customization. Choices of hairstyles and color. Look the other way, dude. Look at me. Completely bald. That was the default, right? Man bun. Man bun. He douche do. I like that one. Let's go with that one. Shape. You can reduce the length of various parts of it. You can increase or reduce the curl, but I don't see anything going on. Oh, that's weird. I messed that. Color itself. Black hair. Hair ends. Make it all black. We still got those blonde eyebrows. I don't know why I'm hooked on black. You want to do like a weird color? Let's do red. Well, that's like bright red. That's like dangerously bright red. It's more orange than anything. It's here. It's basic. Basic here. Man, that is still pretty bright. There you go. A little darker red. It's almost too dark then. And highlight it with the hair and hairy ends. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Alright. Enough of the hair. Face. Now you can look at me because we're going to change your face. Punch you in the face. Little baby face. Come on, you're a brawler. You're going to have like a broken nose. Skin color. Shine. So oily skin. Wow, that's a skin condition problem right there. Let's just go with standard. Facial hair. Facial hair. Let's give him a little bit of that patch. I can't even see it. There we go, some density. Dark mode. Pistachio, cypress. Default brows. We need to get rid of the other brows that I do. Next is this. Next is facial hair. Brows. Get rid of the. I had this problem with one of the other characters. He had a white beard, but the white beard wouldn't go away. So it's putting the brows underneath the blonde ones. Eyebrows. There we go. There we go. Figured that out. That's powerful brow. Face shape. Look, we can pick individual points. So if we wanted, we can give him that broken nose we talked about. Big broken nose, it's a little too much. Just a tiny, just very hinted. He has a deviated septum or something, I don't know. No makeup. You can actually change pupils, shapes. All right. We'll just stick with the standard. You can make them paste more solid, make their size unbelievable. Eyeliner, don't care. Tattoo, don't care. Wrinkles, you can make them look older. You want them to look a little older and rough. It's a bit too big there. Let's go with that. Stand by expression, that's fine. Body type, scrawler type, we'll leave it like he is, he's good. Voice. That's not a voice, that's a clap. That's still not a voice. Okay. Does somebody not know what a voice setting is? Oh my God. Voice. Are you mute? I guess he's mute. Alright, so is this not something that's in the game yet or something? Voice setting for a character with no voice. Right? That's great thing. Give him a name. He's within the MythGS family. We will call him that's what I thought. A lot of names already taken. They have to be unique. So you've got one of these games where you have to come up with a name that hasn't been taken yet. Which means there are some really interesting spellings of names out there. I wish they had like a randomizer. just to come up with something for you. Let's say maybe.
You're teasing lasagna.
Definitely need to get a sign that says when I'm streaming so people quit. It's coming down here and making all kinds of fucking noises. There we go. Yeah, so you can see already the nodes. So this town we're going to be spawning in, that's the town node, and then there's other farms around it that are nodes.
Is the central city of trading. Back when ships from Valencia would anchor in Nauru, children would greet the merchants and fireworks would light the skies. Nauru was a thriving city of sailors and merchants. And crowded areas were guarded by mercenaries. Little did they know what had arrived. Could any of these people know of the Elysian Stone? It is the mythical stone of the ancient civilization, but the dark power it possesses has been hidden by that very civilization. At last, the Elysian was uncovered. A mysterious black smoke rose up over the ridge. It seemed to know exactly where it was headed. To Goma Nauru. The Elysian Stone reverberated. People started to disappear all across Goma Nauru. In the end, there was no one left, and that day was soon forgotten.
Alright, so one thing I have noticed is it uses your AWSD default keys, right? But I am left-handed. And it's set by character. So I have to do this every time I make a new character. Did I save? No, I didn't. I was wondering if there was a way to load the configuration from the character. Let's try that again. Didn't finish loading. Save character. Let me try that real quick. I want to switch to one of the other characters. It won't let me do it in the tutorial. That makes no sense. Thank you. Actually, I probably should do image. There's a couple settings that are different for him. My wizard. Okay, you can see on the map that it's showing while it's loading the various nodes that I already have chosen. And this is my residence, my little bed, my alchemy, my cooking, and a few pieces of furniture I have. However, what we need to do is to save these settings. Okay. Switch to Valen. Let's go back to character selection. So there's a town, there's a couple nodes that I've spent points into. It tells you what level they are. And the orange line means they're connected, because you'll have to connect all the nodes from one town to another to open up trade routes and stuff. I'll skip that. So, being I believe a Korean design MMO, the storyline's a little bit out there. It's kind of a little hard to follow. Something dynamics happened. People had disappeared a long time ago, and then suddenly people are appearing here in this day and age, and they have this little black spirit in them. Okay, first thing I need to do is get my razor settings up. So I do have a couple keys set on it. Alright, go to input, repository. Change all the settings to equal. Okay, well that did not work. So now I've got to set Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Windows 10, for being just atrociously obnoxious. The abilities. And we'll talk about these a little bit more. Okay, and then UI stuff. Inventory, Black Spirit, chat, clear information, squills. Yeah, squills. Any squills? Put that at K. And then I'm just going to map my one key to K. That'll work. World map. Apply, confirm. Okay. So, can you feel my energy? Stop wobbling and center yourself. Getting better, much faster than I expected. Press the right and number 8. So it wants me to use the evasion or run key or sprint key and move forward. I forget, you and I are like one. Move your mouse to look around. Here. Up and down. Let's reveal the mouse cursor. Click here. Click there. Click over here. There's the mini map. Check out your health points and skill assets. So there's our health and our energy. It's time to warm up. We're going to this destination he's got marked. Let's go to the other one. There's a supply box over here. Interact with it. Find something useful. Found a few bottles of Ricky's potions. Continue. Exit out of that. Open your bag, confirm you got the potions. Right click to use one. I'm going to put it on my bar. You hit number 1 to use one. Alright, then call him. And then he is pretty much going to be your first initial quest line. You can focus on him. He's mostly going to just do the combat quests and stuff and get you started in the game. And then later on, you can open things up for the life skills, which is pretty much everything that it's what they call all the crafting, the gathering, all the other stuff that you would do that's non-like combat based. It's life skills. Are you awake now? I'm glad to see you up. You have always been my friend. I know you don't remember, but it will all come back to you soon. Now, let's get going. You and I clearly have a goal. There is an underground stone chamber not far from here. That's our first destination. It's too dangerous for us to go like this. But fortunately, the town people are very kind. There is this guy named Khan over there, and we should go seek help from him. Alright, so now the tutorial's over, and we're free to move about the place. Well, it's still got some stuff it's showing us. Control key to move your mouse over. So what you can do is you can move to this guy on your own. So it's highlighting the path on the mini-map, so you can run it yourself. Or you can hit this, and your guy will automatically go there. take control so I can sprint. There is a clock. Go up to him, interact. This objective complete. So we're going to get some experience and some silver. So it's a silver-based game. And money is the deciding factor in everything you do in this game. And we're talking millions and millions. Some of the high-end gear that you will deal with when you get in the 50s will be like 100 to several hundred million silver. And there's a money exchanger that can turn those silver into gold. It's 1 gold is like 100,000 silver. Sounds like a lot, but you'll find that you'll get a lot of silver pretty quick. So we'll complete this quest. He wants us to go talk to the town instructor, and we'll get some experience from talking to him. So we're done there. And like mini games, let's turn. So like many other games, they reward you by giving you things after you've been on for so much time. So 1 day of adventuring, you get that, 2, so on and so forth. Same thing with this game. The number of days you succeed in playing the game, you'll earn things. And you can see where money's going to come in quick. 12 days after playing the game, you're going to get 100 gold. That's 10 million silver. But I do believe this is based on the package that you have. I got the Explorer package. And there's a loyalty one as well. So looking at my equipment, I've got that 3000 that we just had. My base gear is pretty much nothing but some rusty gauntlets, a van brace, auto running to the next guy. Talk to him. If you come to see me, you must have heard about me from a con. Now I know that you're a great one. My role is just to make you remember the things you have learned. Now let's stop talking and start practicing. Alright, so it's going to take you through the basic skills you currently have. Now here's the big difference between BDO and other games. So it's traditional in that you have abilities on your quick bar. I'm going to remove, if it'll let me. It's not going to let me until I finish this stupid tutorial stuff. But you have abilities on your quick bar, right? So you can just, and there's no targeting. It's whatever's in front of you is going to be hit by your attacks. So I'm just hitting the keys on my quick bar to perform those attacks. Here's the rub. Almost all of your attacks and abilities have a key combination. If you use the key combination to use them and not your quick bar, supposedly I was told that they do a little bit more damage or have more effect to them than using just the quick key button. So you definitely want to learn the key combinations and use your abilities that way. That'll definitely be important if you're going to get into PvP, because everybody's going to be doing as much as they can to get all the efficiency they can out of your attacks and stuff. So, for instance, let's see, where are we at? I'm sorry. Step 1, press the down key or left click to switch between a non-combat and the combat stance. Okay. Non-combat. Combat. Non-combat. But if I attack, I automatically go into my combat stance. Left click punch. Left kick punch. And then he's saying you can just hold it down. Alright, the Tayback kick is the num plus key. That's the special key number 3. There's 3 special keys that modify your attacks, which are important for the key combinations for those abilities. For instance, the Tayback kick is simply just pushing this special 3 key, which for me was mapped to num plus. If I hold it down, alright, next ability they want me to try is the Red Fang. That is the right, which is the evasion key, and the right, then the mouse button, the right mouse button. That's the Red Fang. Try using the following skills in a row. Those skills are the Adamantine, which is the right mouse button, and then the Red Fang, which is the evasion and right mouse button. Done. So now once Black Spirit wants me to call it. Call me anytime by pressing the page up key. Just trust me, call me yes. Wow, you really look like quite a fighter. You think you're starting to remember things? Now that you've got that feeling back, you just need to practice. You remember the underground stone chamber I talked about? Let's practice fighting on our way there. First up, it would be good to practice with grass beetles. I've always hated them. Okay, so now we have our first actual quest to go defeat some mobs. So the striker has a little thing down here, Martial Spirit Shard. You can obtain up to 30 shards when you use some certain skills. Martial Spirit Shards are consumed with certain skills and can obtain additional skill effects from the following: Tieback Kick 3 hits, Roaring Tiger, Flow, Rock Smash, Flow Savage Fang, and Crouching Wolf. Oh. Alright. So now that that is over with, I can go back to... Oh, he's still on my damn screen. Open the quest window. See what quests we have. I have a fishing quest to catch a mackerel. And then I have the quest he just gave us to destroy some noisy grass beetles. Now look at the mini-map. You will see that the orange dots are your quest targets. Move the cursor over them to see their names. Grass beetles. Excellent. Now are you going to leave me alone? Thank you. Now, I totally forgot what I was looking at. Okay, we were looking at gear. So starting gear for this guy, rusty gauntlets, and some band braces. So that's all he's got to start with. However, now we'll just go with what we got. Because there are some advantages to having the family. I think, I don't know if there's a storage guy around here, but grass beetle. Loot. Good work. I'll teach you something else now. Call him up. Calling him up. Those are too easy, huh? Don't be arrogant. We're just getting started. We need to hurry. Our travels are just starting, right? So let's get on our way. There's nothing to fear as long as you're with me. We should first check out which one will be the easiest. You understand the weasels now? It's easy to see how strong they are, right? No, I don't understand this term. One battle is probably not enough to understand the enemy fully. You gain the knowledge of the weasels, so now you know their weakness. Catch the weasels again, then you should know when they will fall. Check weasel knowledge. Yeah, that's another aspect of the game. Along with managing the nodes and getting access to resources, stuff in the area, you want to get to know the townspeople, the NPCs in the area you interact with. You could actually converse with them, and then there's a little mini game you play to increase your amity with that person, and then depending on who it is, if your amity is at so much or whatever level, they unlock either other conversations, they might unlock some items available in their shop, or they might unlock some quests that aren't normally available to you until they trust you. And their interest on what you can talk to them about is usually a list of some of the other NPCs, or it could be, I know one guy had a list of goblin types, so if you encountered the various different types of goblins, that would be his points of interest that you would discuss with him to work on getting your amity up and get him to trust you and do things. So that's a big aspect of the game that I like too. Let's see, what else is there? Same thing with creatures. When you're fighting creatures and stuff, you're learning about them. So as you're fighting them, you might learn their weaknesses or just general knowledge about them. And in some cases, they might be very, very tough right off the bat until you learn about them. Like one of the first ones we'll have problems with is the elite goblin. He's like this big hulking goblin. And until we fought a couple of them, then we learn their weaknesses and how they fight, and then they become much easier. So there's that aspect of the game as well. You can see we're running into various herbs of stuff that we can gather that spends energy. So you don't really want to just start gathering crap. Wait until level 20-ish when you're ready to, if you want to check out the crafting side and the life skill side of the game. Because right now we only have 27 of 49 energy available, and every time you gather something, it's going to take one of those energies. And then there's other aspects that can take much more than just one energy. And those come back one every 3 minutes. And down here are the contribution points that your family gets for purchasing housing, hiring workers, sending them out on jobs, gaining access to resources. And my MythGS family has a current total of 41 contribution points. Currently we only have 6 that aren't spent. And then up here are the skill points. So right now we don't have any skill points yet for this character, but he's about to complete his first one. And we're already level 6. So leveling's going to be quick, and it tapers off about the time you get into your 50s. And there is no level cap. It just, the scale just really ramps up in the 50s. I think the highest level character in the game is like 63 or something like that. But 56 is, I think, where it's considered the end game starts. So we are now on a mission, and you can see the mini-map is kind of GPSing me to go around. I can either just control the character and head right toward it, or I can tell it to run for me. And it'll head to the area where the weasels are. Apparently we only needed to kill one to finish our objective. Our spirit is down there saying he wants to talk, because he's got that red glow about him, so he's ready to talk. It's troublesome to fight an enemy when you don't know its limit. If you want to know your enemy's limit, get more knowledge as you just did. I'll take the health potions, and I'm also getting combat experience scroll is what that is. See those weird creatures with sleepy eyes? They're good playthings for us. That that didn't really tell me much. What he was saying is he wants us to defeat foxes now. But I don't know if it's a translation thing or what, or just everything is just like poorly worded. Defeat foxes, just in general, and we'll get more skill experience scrolls. Or we're still working on the experience scrolls, actually. Okay, so foxes are this way. Watching that mini map. Taking their teeth. Right, really needed to kill like one. But I'm learning. That's the capability. Right, he's ready to talk again. You're breathing heavily. Are you okay? Don't tell me you're already tired. Wait, do you think we're weak or something? They keep eyeing us. Well, I don't like how they're looking at us. Let's go teach them a lesson. Who the hell are you talking about? Let's do some warm-ups with the weasels and the foxes here. Defeating wolves. So now we're going to go kill some wolves. Hadouken! Oh, so the two ravens that are flying around are actually two pets that I have that I had bought with the wizard. And apparently they're family pets because all of the characters have them. Felix and Rutherford. The cool thing about pets is they will fly around, and every 10 seconds they will pick up any loot that's on the ground that is yours. So instead of picking them up myself, I can just leave it, and the ravens will eventually see them and pick them up. Maybe. Actually, I think I haven't fed them in a long time. And I don't have any food on me. Yeah. They are underfed. So you gotta keep your pets fed. Rutherford's a level 2 pet. Felix is level 4. So he picks up every 6.55 seconds. So I'm gonna pick up these teeth. Alright. Spirit wants to talk. What's with the red stain on your clothes? Did she get bitten? Okay. You can fight even stronger ones, right? You think that you're stronger than everyone else, right? Then take the equipment of the imps to make you stronger and weaken them. Okay, so now we're going to be fighting imps, which will actually drop gear. It'll be just the basic stuff, but we can finally get some clothes or something. So there's money, and then the basic pointlet. It's kind of like a useless item that they drop. Torn ornaments that you can just sell for silver. Just like the wolves and the foxes drop cracked fangs. The grass beetles drop withered leaves. The only thing you've got to start with is your potions. And you see your inventory space starting off is pretty limited. As you quest, You'll occasionally get a unlock one here, one there, but you could also purchase spaces. Your inventory can get pretty big. Yeah, pick things up. There you go. AP9 is pretty high for this early in the character without actually getting anything. So a few minutes ago we were level 6. We're already level 9. Actually, probably wasn't even a few minutes ago. It was like a minute and a half ago. So leveling starts off quick, and then slowly tapers, and then greatly tapers. Still haven't gotten a year, even though the spirit says we fought enough. Couple things. So there's an item for a ninja. I don't know why we got it, but we also found some rebar boots. So now we have some boots. This is your basic first set clothes. It adds 2 defense power. Take that. Another pair of boots. This guy is definitely an AoE bastard, damn. I thought my wizard was AoE monster. This guy's just crazy. I mean, he's hitting from far away, too. There's a bow. I don't use bows. How many boots am I going to get on me? Okay, apparently we can't find anything but boots. Alright, let's go call up our buddy. Hear that the imps can throw rocks? I don't have hands, so I don't know what it's like to throw things with hands. Throwing rocks? Those jerks need to be taught a lesson, don't you think? Let's take care of some of the imps and take their equipment. What do you say? Sure thing. So now we're looking for specific imps. In this case, wizards. More ninja stuff. Hey, finally a headpiece. So there's the basic headpiece. Alright. Call up your spirit. Alright, so we have to choose. I want to choose healing potions. Armored imps. Why are they called steel imps? Are they stronger than the normal ones? How about you call yourself Steel Villain? Stop acting like you don't care. I saw you smiling. Okay, so we've got a militia gauntlet, which is a little bit better than our rusty gauntlet. And we're going to go beat up some steel imps. We're going to take their stuff. We need 5 steel imp swords, 5 steel imp warrior helmets, and a steel imp wizard staff. Wait, turn around. There's a chest piece, the rebar chest. So all that leaves are pants. Yeah, you notice that the low-level mobs don't aggro very much. So it's interesting. Whatever this mechanic is for the striker, the different combinations I use apparently are decreasing some kind of energy, my martial spirit. And at the end of the fight, I'm kind of delayed in recovery until I can focus and get my martial spirit back to full. Alright, so we are done with that little mission. Let's call up our spirit. Now he wants us to destroy some of those defense towers that we've kind of been doing. We've got an upgrade on the Van Brace. It's going to give us another AP and another DP. So we'll replace that. Yeah, we're now 11 and 13. You know, you need this to kill one. So we're done with that. Green barracks there. Do you need anything? There might be something useful for us. Let's go take a look. Alright. So we'll just hit. Oh, so we got mobs in the way. Try it again. So we go to the road and then follow our way to the next. We're going to meet with Jamie. So one thing you can do, see right off the bat, all you're going to get are the combat quests. When you are ready, you can turn these on, but you'll see it requires you reach level 20 first. Then you can do fishing quests, explore trade quests, your life quests, and other quests. But until you hit level 20, it's going to focus you on combat quests. Jamie right there. Hey Jamie. Do I look like I'm on edge? You're right. I've been bothered by the imps day and night. Wait. Please speak to me again. The rations wagon is late again. I apologize. I was so busy. Are you here to meet Captain Cliff? Can't meet with Captain Cliff right now. You need to first meet someone else before seeing Captain Cliff. It's simply proper protocol. I think you should first meet with Vienna. Okay, so we'll go and meet with Vienna. Sorry. Dinner is getting cold. Can't go bite. You're here to meet Captain Cliff, right? You'll find him in the biggest barracks on the other side. Just a second, though. You should see the Hessendale first. She's the supplies officer of this camp. You might find her useful. From now on, when you meet with people of position or privilege, there are certain steps you must take, and is proper etiquette and is expected of you. Okay. Where are you traveling to? This is the Western Camp. Have you ever been to Olvia? It's where I spent my childhood. I always find myself thinking about it. Have you ever been to over here? Yeah, we just said that. You're going to see the captain? He admires adventurers, so you should be fine. And it's very gracious of you to see me before the captain. Before you meet with the captain, if there's anything you need or anything you want to sell, come to me. She has a shop. Oh, she sells potions. There's an alchemy tool set. Empty crystal. Lantern. We got an earring. Adds 1 to accuracy. I'll put that on. Looks like we're now finally going to meet the captain. Welcome to the Western Guard Camp. As you can see, I'm a bit busy. Lots of work to be done here at Western Camp. Thank God Jamie and Hessendale are so capable. And he has nothing for us. Talk about basic etiquette. I'm busy coming up with strategy. If it's not urgent, you should look for Jamie on the east entrance. Okay. And you'll see a couple of the NPCs have this ability. You can rent Cliff's shoes, which means you're using some of your contribution points to borrow a piece of gear or equipment that you can use for the short time. In this case, he's offering the use of his shoes, which are defense power 2 and have a max stamina of plus 100. And I haven't messed with that, but also you'll notice that my family already knows pretty much everybody that he has on his interest list. So if we wanted to talk to him and raise our amity with him, we would talk about these subjects. And along the amity wheel would be unlocks that would tell you, hey, you need to get your amity to here, and he'll talk about another subject, or you get your amity to here, and he'll give you a quest of a specific kind. As you can see, his amity wheel is empty, so I don't see any reason to spend energy in conversing with him. And when you're starting to do life skills, some NPCs will say, go befriend such and such, in which case they will have a mark on their amity list that's to befriend them or reach a certain point. Oh, did you hear that? I can feel a powerful energy from the south of the camp. The stone chamber that I mentioned before should be right around here. I think there might be something very valuable, but it might be dangerous. Let's think about it, and if we decide to go, let's meet with Jarrett. Okay, let's go meet with Jarrett. Hello. Cave at the south of the camp, huh? Are you interested in an ancient chamber? Eden, is that guy just lazy or is it really that difficult? Perfect timing. I was just about to send some soldiers to the chamber. You know, Eden, are you being lazy or is it just too hard for you? He's looking for a stone fragment. Is he thinking about making a castle there? Go to the ancient stone chamber and give it to Eden. Hurry up. And very little of that made any sense. Right, and this explains quests. So if an NPC has a quest for you, it will be yellow, with kind of a picture associated with that quest. If it's something you have in your queue and you're working on it and it's in progress, it'll be blue. And then if you've completed it and you're ready for turn in, then it's be red with a check mark. Look on the picture. Thank you. A guy named Klaus will give you a quest. Follow navigation to him. There he is with a yellow, so he's got a quest. What he's got. Captain might listen to me now. Plans must always be ready to change according to the situation. Hey, you rookie. Would you like a job? There are a lot of gray wolves around the camp, and they are attacking people. To put in a troop for such a task, there are just too many monsters to deal with. Can you kill them for me? If you succeed, bring me proof, I'll give you a reward. +1 in the inventory expansion slot. So now we have a couple things to do. One of which I think I'm going to get rid of. I don't know why that quest is in there to catch a fish right off the bat. See that quest? Quest can't contain, right click on the quest or left click on the navigation center. If you right click on the quest, it highlights where I'm supposed to go. So let's auto navigate, go there. Nothing new. Suppose while we were in town we could have sold stuff. We'll be back here shortly. So there was a guy that we just passed that had a quest as well. We say we go back and talk to him first. Duvain. Hey Duvain. What's up? Duvain at the Western Camp. This node is an important strategic point which connects Velia, Olivia, and Serenia. If this place is defeated, Velia and Olivia are no longer safe. You already know the imps are the major problem, but personally I think the wolves are trouble too. Could you do us a favor? If you help us defend, go get some recognition from Captain Clef. A skill XP scroll, some contribution, experience, and some energy. I'll do it. So now I have 2 quests to kill wolves, right? So this should be more efficient. And that completed both quests already. I can get the Houndstooth. Where I can keep fighting them and learn more about wolves. Alright, that's good. Sprinting back to town. Let's turn this into Duvain. I'll take the. So we got optional health potions or mana potions. We'll take the health potions. Thank you, Duvain. Let's go back to what's his name? Klaus. Turn that in. It's got nothing more, but it does have a shop. Let's go to the shop. Go to sell and sell some stuff. All of it. All of that. All of that. All of those. Yes, so these rocks have a value on them, so you can sell them on the marketplace. So I believe they can be ground down and used for something, but I'm not worried about it. Just get rid of them. My extra gear, and that's it. So it's sold off. So now we're up to 32,000 silver. We can repair with him. So we repair all. Very equipped. There's no item to repair, so nothing's been damaged. Right. We'll use this. Bam! Opens up another slot in our inventory. Yeah. Alright, so we're ready to go see Aiden about whatever it is that we need to get done here. So, go. This is going to be a bit of a trek, so I'll just let him go. I might hit sprint, keep running, but its sprint doesn't last very long. And while he's traveling, I shall eat some more dinner. Doors. Alright, so here's the cave they want us to go into. And we can let it just run right to Eden, but there's some things that we can encounter here, read, learn about things. Getting some knowledge about this place. Ancient weapons, petrified corpses, with no heads. There's Eden. That princess is really persistent. I can't believe she hired someone to talk to me. Okay, I got it. You should leave now. This place is too dangerous for you. What do you want to know? Experience will gradually reveal the way. You see the stone behind him? The stone is hiding something. It's not a pleasant aura, but it attracts me. Let's check out that stone. The energy I emanate from this artifact and that of the Black Spirit feel very similar. Okay. Now, last time there was an animation about that revealing itself and being turned on when I talked to it. I wonder if I had problems with it and I got rid of it or something. What did you know? Want to know? Experience of the ancients. The Black Spirit seems to have awakened. Black illusion appearing to you. I know that it is. Here is my advice. Do not feed the illusion with your emotion. If you get too close to it, it will make the whole thing difficult. It's hard to explain right now. Yet you will learn by yourself from the experience, and the experience will help you. 10 minerals around you to obtain knowledge. Okay. Actually, I already did. Before I talked to you. So the Black Spirit is advancing. It now has teeth. Hey, check out these teeth. The young tree spirit is small. It's about as big as me. Hey, make sure you remember it. This is not much reform. Yeah. Black Spirit gift. Experience of the ancients. So, how do you find my companionship? Always full of excitement, right? Keke, this is just the beginning. You can't even imagine what's ahead of you. Till then, I've got your back, and you've got mine. Here, I prepared a little something for you, Keke. Another slot. Oh, 2 slots. Ooh. They haven't given it to me yet? You like the gift? I prepared it for you. Did you actually give it to me this time? I did. Bam! 2 slots. Here's one of our scrolls that we supposedly were supposed to get a long time ago. Combat experience plus 10% for 10 minutes. So when we start the combat, we'll go hit that. Which would be right now. We're going to go fight some tree spirits. So I want to bring something up real quick. When we're talking to our spirit, he now has some other things he can do for you other than giving you quests. Here's where he's the most useful. So the enhancement is where you can increase the value of weapons and armor and even some other items. You put them in here along with an item that increases enhancement. For instance, black armor stones will increase armor, black weapon stones increase weapons, and I haven't played enough to see the stones that would be used to increase like earrings, rings, necklaces, and such. But you can only go so far based on the items you have before it has a chance of failing. Like when you get your first set of gear, like I did for the warrior, the wizard, he can take all of his armor and stuff up to +5 before there's a chance of failure. The weapon he got, I went and bought a specific weapon. I could take that one to +7 before I could have a chance to start failing. So hopefully here soon we'll see one of those black armor stones, and we'll show you how this works. And then he's got a transfusion. That's where if you've got items with sockets or slots available, you can put the gemstones here, put the item here, and then put the gemstones you want to put in their slots. Item reform. I have never done yet. You put the gear item in the reform stone for it, and the higher the stone level is, the higher your chance to get a superior gear. So I'm not sure what that's about. And then the guide. We'll talk about different things. Alright, so let's go take care of some tree spirits. And we'll use the scroll while we're at it. Gotta head back out. True spirits. Okay, 10% bonus combat experience. Did you guys drop anything that I should be worried about? No, not really. So I might not worry about the loot. I just want to kill true spirits. think that was everything. I don't know how I missed that boar on the way through there, but okay. Didn't see all these guys drop those leaves. I don't think I've seen them drop anything else. Alright, call the spirit. Beat up some trees. It's going to give us some armor, which increases our max health, even though the defense is the same. And we'll learn the Footprint of the Wind ability. Remember the imps we defeated? There is something in the cave below. There is a dark energy emitted from there. But there is also a man with some secrets. It would be great if we can see what he's thinking. Okay. Take me to him. Something else that might be of interest is pretty much everything you do, even as simple as running from place to place, has a stat and increases. For instance, when we're running around like we've just been doing, there's a breath stat, and we've been gaining breathing experience. Breathing experience for breathing. And when you get to a certain point, you'll level up your breathing, and it increases your stamina. There's a strength stat, and what the strength does is as you level up strength, it increases how much weight you can carry. Now, the strength that I worked on with the wizard one time, just to see how it works, the best way to get strength up is once you get nodes working between towns. Actually, I don't even think you need to have nodes. I believe you can just go to a trader, a trade skill guy, buy some kind of goods from him, trade goods. He gets packed up in a bundle. You can only carry so much of it, but it gets put on your pack in a big backpack, and you kind of walk really much slower. You can't just sprint like you can with your normal character, but then you can walk to wherever he wants you to take it, which is probably the next town over, and sell it there. And then the act of carrying all of that stuff over to that other town increases your strength. And I'm wondering if just carrying a heavy load, So if I like really filled up on weight and carried it around, I would get strength experience. That's possible. Health increases your hit points, and all it is experience from eating food. So you actually get experience from eating food to increase your health. That's pretty awesome, actually. I think I like that. So every little thing you do in this game has some kind of consequence. Alright, you forgot to talk to him. I was getting so excited explaining things. Who told you to come here? Did you find me by yourself? I'm telling you, this gnome characters in here got some freaky eyes. I don't think I'd ever talk to this guy. Whichever it is, I can see the black power inside you. So far, I do not understand the exact truth. I was tracking stories about gigantic monsters using the black power. They are different from a person like you. The monsters long for the black power. I'm investigating these phenomena. Are you interested too? Big imps are a good subject for research. Okay. You know who the weakest foes you've ever faced are? Okay, that wasn't a question. He says, you know who the weakest foes you've ever faced are. Okay. Forget about what he just said. It's a ploy to break us apart, I'm certain. Anyways, did he mention the huge imps? I think I know who it is. I can see very deep and very far. Would you believe me if I showed you? Be aware. But beware. What I will show you is real. It may kill you. Don't tell me you're afraid. The choice is yours. Okay. Follow the navigation and press the num key to open the inventory and use the scroll to summon and defeat Red Nose. Okay, so we're going someplace to defeat Red Nose. Apparently it's way over there. It's going to follow a road to take me there. Instead, I'll just control the character and run through some fields here. Maybe take care of some bees while I'm at it. No, maybe not. Because I'm not in combat mode. There we go. Now I'm in combat mode. Do a little bit of damage on it. Alright, I'm in the area. Read the scroll. Defeated. I knew it. I know that you would win. Even if you lose, you can't lose more than your life, right? We must now fight the goblins, but we might not be strong enough against them. So, there is a town called Velia nearby. This town is a place where weak adventurers like you can get good rest. How about you go there now and get some rest? The alchemist will treat you kindly. So, how do you find my companionship? Always full of excitement, right? KK, this is just the beginning. You can't even imagine what's ahead of you. Till then, I've got your back and you've got mine. Here, I've prepared a little something for you. Ooh, green gauntlets. 9 to 13 AP. Also got another earring and a necklace. So accuracy and more accuracy. And then this armor, which increases max hit points by 10. That's the same DP, so that's better. That's the other thing. You're just standing there, and the falcon pets will just land on your shoulder. What's up? Go look at me. What are you looking at? Oh yeah? Alright, it's checking. What are you doing? So it just gave this guy some stuff for being on for another day. Sealed Book of Combat for 7 days. Don't know what it does. Storm Horse Gearbox. Chance of getting Feather Champion in Storm, Light Leather, Guarding of Storm. Let's save that stuff for the main character. In which case, I'm going to go over here before we continue on with our Black Spirits adventure quests. Talk to the storage keeper. Go to my family's warehouse where we got some stuff stored. There's those black stones for armor and black stones for weapons we were talking about. We're going to, can we put these things in storage? We can. Okay, those are now in storage. So eventually I'll go back to playing on the wizard and I'll pull those out. Use those on for him. As you can see, I've got a stock of timber going because I've got some workers that are gathering timber and they go into the family storage. Very shortly, I need to expand my storage too. Number of resources, a number of stones that we can socket into things. And as you can see, I've currently got almost 6 million silver in the family's bank, but then I've got 1,010 gold. So that's 1,011 gold, which is 104 million, because I got 4 of those. So one of those is 100 million silver, 4 of those is 4 million silver, and then one of those is 100,000 silver. And all of that mostly came from, apparently they added a home fame fund based on the fame points of the gear and stuff in your house. You get a revenue, a daily revenue. And since that was back a year ago almost when I first played the game, that was building up. So when I logged in a couple weeks ago, I had 88 million silver sitting in my bank. I'm like, what? So there's where you will purchase buildings in town and turn them into storage and access your warehouse. So this is my warehouse storage in Delia. Following the quest line, they want me to go over here. Talk to this fellow. What up, yo? Power residing inside you. That is what has been leading you to here. My lord, have you already been to the ancient stone chamber? Too bad. If only it were a bit sooner. If this is your fate, there is really nothing else you can do. What? Do I have cancer or something? Can you expound on that? Venture and knowledge research. We're nothing but a little weak prey in the outside world. You'll need various forms of experience in this world, and you'll gain various types of knowledge. Remember, Valen, don't be stingy when interacting with others or lazy about learning. You'll be enriched eventually if you follow this advice. Creation starts from learning. The world is your oyster. You don't want to destroy someone else to achieve your goals. You have a lot of things to do ahead. It will be a long journey. The journey will accompanied by much pain. I think the word "be" is missing here. Of course, but I'm sure you will be assisted by that special power of yours. Then, how about taking a tour of this town? You'd better visit the general store first. I mean, my daughter up there. My daughter Eileen is still sort of a filly, but she's a nice girl. So you're trying to hook me up with your daughter, huh? Hadouken! So there's his daughter. We'll talk to her in a minute. This is my residence. Pretty snappy, huh? There's a guy standing on my roof. What are you doing in my house? Stupid. So what I did, so when you go into the node management by clicking on the town in the map, you will see various houses in the town. The blue ones are the ones you can purchase. The dark ones mean you have to purchase ones before it to activate them. The white ones are the ones that you have ownership in. So this is my residence. I turned it into a residence, so I could actually go in there and lay down furnishings and play with them. For instance, well, I'll show you here in a moment. The other side of the building I turned into storage because it had a 2-level point of storage. So that adds a few slots. Yep, so that adds 3 more spaces. So that adds 5 more spaces into the warehouse storage. And then over here, I bought lodging for workers. So because you can start by just hiring 1 worker. So I've got 2 lodges here, so that means 3 workers total. I've got a, turn that one into storage. Over here I've got a refinery. Take stones to make the black stone powder. And then here's my tool shop. Didn't I turn one into a tool shop? And storage. Oh yeah, the bottom one. The bottom. This is like a 2-story building. So the bottom one's a tool shop where I can have someone, a worker, make me general tools for gathering and such. And right now you can make 2nd level worth of tools and such. And then the 2nd floor is my shipyard. It's where I can start working on rafts and rowboats. And that's what the wizard's currently working on. It's kind of bugged right now because the past few rafts I've made, I did not get the actual license. It's supposed to go into your inventory, and it's not. Or it's supposed to go into your warehouse, and it wasn't. So I'll have to revisit that. Try to get that working. But then we can go look inside the house, because it's a family house, so all the characters can come in and use the stuff. There's the bed to get energy back quick if you're spending energy. There's an alchemy to work with alchemy recipes. So I'm going to take the wizard down and work on alchemy. And here's a cooking unit, cooking various, and you can see things that the wizard learned. All of my characters know because it's a family. We share all of our information. So now every character of mine knows how to make the essence of liquor, the exotic herbal wine. Yeah, my family's drunk. Yeah, pretty much. And the grain soup. It's pretty much the basic stuff that the cook you'll meet teaches you how to make to get your initial baking going. And then you've got some just general decorations. I've got a chest of drawers over here. I've got something that the wizard recently got. It's supposed to be a display to put display things on, put stuff on there. I got a table with 1 bench with some fish dinner and a crock pot of soup. And over here I've got a vase. I'm hoping at some point we can put something in it. But then all of the stuff has fame points. And your home will have a total fame point value. And you can actually compete with the rest of the other players. 5 to visit, and you can see. So in this building, Serpent Cloud guy has 17,000 fame points in his house, and we can go visit him. Let's go visit his house. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, so here's what 17,000 fame points in the house looks like. In this one little room. He's got a lot of Christmas stuff over here. Most of it's Christmas stuff. 2 beds. Meetings. Wall-mounted stuff. I think Santa Claus lives here. Bear rug. Couches. Looks like a jukebox over there. I like that wardrobe. Is that a snow globe over there? Should have put that on the table. And he's got a cooking stool. Yeah. So yep, there's his. All right. Back to the combat quests. With the general line of quests. I have to study alchemy, but I need more data. If I examine the parasitic bees, I might be able to make a better potion. Can you help with my research, please? I'll reward you when I become a great alchemist. Smash us up. Will do. Oh, what else you got? Skill instructor. I can tell you the look on your face. It's your first time here, right? Ha, it's okay. I meet new adventurers frequently here at Belia. It looks like you've come to me for a reason, so I'll introduce you to someone too. He protects our village. His name is Topros, and he's the technical instructor. He's quite kind, and I'm sure he'll like you. Go visit him, and you might learn new skills as well. Okay, let me go take care of your parasitic bee problem. You only needed me to kill one. Well, I'm going to kill them all. Again, parasitic bees, weasels, grass beetles. Somebody left their horse parked out here. Oh yeah, it's a little buzz, motherfucker. Oh, but you can hide from me, hey? Nope. Sorry. Yes, yeah, we've been through that already. Alright, parasitic bees down. You saved my money. I'll make a better push for you. I mean, you saved me money. Translation problems. Okay, expand my inventory by a slot. Yay! Somebody's going off on their horse. And there's Thomas. You know I leave. Then I guess I have to treat you well. You don't just collect skills. After learning them, you need to become a master of them. Isn't that so? Now you got some spirit in your eyes. Looking good. Let me give you a request. Hunt the stoneback crabs around Velia. Since they're disguised as rocks, this quest might be a bit tricky. Have you heard about the wild goblins? They're the most ferocious creatures in Velia. If you keep fighting them, you'll eventually understand their nature. I want to teach you more about the chief. But before that, you better learn more from Igor and Velia. I'll leave our conversation for the future. Be a scholar and continue studying the nature of the wild creatures. If you keep that attitude, we might meet again. For now, goblins might be hard to fight. Take care and good luck. Yeah, you notice his interest of knowledge is all goblins. And my wizard had encountered all but apparently one. I'm not sure what the one I'm missing. And I've already... His amity toward my family is already at 219 because my wizard had talked to him and unlocked the discussion of the knowledge of Kron Castle. We can go further, get the amity up to 500 and get knowledge of demi-humans. You want to see that? See what knowledge is? Since we've got an amity of 219, the energy cost is 4 instead of 2, but I have 49 available, so let's talk to him. So he likes goblins, and we have all but one of his points of interest to use. So we have, this is the conversation wheel. In this case, it's the form of a shield. It's going to start probably here, and it's going to go around the shield. So we've got to fill in these 6 spots with these points of interest. And then you've got a requirement to fulfill each time you talk to him. In this case, we want to fail to spark the interest of Takros 5 times. And I can tell you that the last time I talked to him, this is going to be difficult. In this case, what we're looking for, the interaction effect, sparking interest. We want to fail at it 5 times. So apparently we're simulating an argument with him. So we want to get the worst chance ones we can get to fail. 45% chance is pretty low. 0. So that one's going to be a definite fail. 55. 45. Yeah, I don't think we're going to succeed. Not 5 times. That's a hell of a lot. 72. 55. That's it. We've only got 4. 1 definite. 3 with only a medium chance of failing. And then the rest of them are 100%. So there would be no failing at all on those. So we cannot complete this. We cannot complete the requirement. So it's going to end the conversation. We can try to talk to him again, which is going to expend another 4 points of energy. We can talk freely, so we can talk about whatever we want. Alright, that developed 46 points of amity. Now, without expending energy, since we met the requirement, we can keep talking to it. It'll give us a new requirement. Fail to spark his interest 1 time. So we'll talk about this. 0% chance for interest. So that's our 1 time. And then go for all the high ones. There's our 1 fail. So we met the requirement. So we will get the chance to talk to him again without spending energy 1 more time. Our amity bonus is now 141. Let's talk to him 1 more time. This time we need to gain a maximum favor of 37 or more. So the maximum favor is already set at 144 from previous conversations. So I'm wondering if that's already met. But let's pretend that we haven't talked to him yet, and our maximum favor that we've gotten is 0. So we want to get a total favor of at least 37. So now we want a high percentage chance to succeed, so the 100s are going to be automatic. We want to check the favor level. This one's 90, so that's going to be a lot of favor there, and that's a given. That's 45 right there, minimum. So that's going to achieve our requirement. (36 to 45). 32 to 40. 25 to 28. $39, 104, 189, 286, 404, 555 favor. So that definitely met the requirement, and he really liked it. So now our amity is going to go up to like 292. That's definitely going to be the 500 mark. So that's 492, 502, 511. All right, so now we've unlocked the knowledge of demi-humans. So now if we exit out, okay. He wants to, so you're just going to give us a gift? Okay. We haven't encountered the goblins yet. Okay. He wants us to go fight some more goblins. Alright, but we're busy. Alright, so now if we talk to Takros again, we now have the knowledge of demi-humans. So we'll talk to him about this. And it's going to cost us 5 energy from the 47 we now have. So, how were the imps? Come to think of it, did you know what a demi-human is? Monsters whose movements resemble that of humans, like goblins and imps, are called demi-humans. Problem is, they have intelligence. It's tiresome. You'll soon find out why. Alright. And being a trainer, he's someone you can learn skills from. Sad thing is, you don't really need him. You can just open up your skill tree and spend any skill points you have. For instance, he's level 15, my character's level 15 already, and we have 28 skill points that we have not spent yet. I'm not familiar with the striker, but these are his abilities. They are columned into a rank of their power. So this is all our weaker C rank abilities, B rank powers, A rank powers, and then other weird abilities, I guess, that don't fit into any category. It does give you a recommended list. Let's just, since this is just an alt, and I'm not worried about a specific build or anything, we're just going to go by what they recommend. Okay. Alright, so we're going to now have the goblin killing mission from the spirit, and then his stoneback crabs mission. But before we move on, I need to take a quick break from the bathroom, and I will be right back. So enjoy the scenery, and we shall return shortly. Be right back.
また追いたいですね。また追いたいですね。 また会いたいですね。
And we're back. Alright. On to the Gobby adventures, which are over there. We're going to kill some stoneback crabs and get some equipment from goblins: swords, fighters' helmets, and goblin throwers' masks. Let's go ahead and take control because I already see a few. Oh, sorry, I wasn't in combat mode. Not so much to the elite goblins being tough, because my family already knows about them. Ha ha! Translucent crystal. I remember seeing those. Like that. So there's some weird things you could do in crafting. Let's see if we can. Gotta come back. So you go to produce. Say we want to do some grinding. See if grinding this Okay, we can't grind those. Can we heat it up? We can heat it up. We can heat up a rough translucent crystal. Insufficient ingredients. So you need more than one to heat it up. Imperial cuisine, imperial alchemy, shaking, grinding, chopping, drying, filtering, heating. So the only thing that looks like it's active is if I heat it. I'm not sure what these other ones are. I'm hoping that's like repair, so you can repair your own stuff rather than having to go find a blacksmith. That would be awesome. Alright, still need crabs. I still need goblin swords. What's up? Dukin! There's another one of those. Oh, are you throwing a rock at me, you little bitch? Whoa, he had all kinds of stuff. Riblath shoes, so that's the next set of gear that's better than the rebar. Put those on. Old goblin dagger. We got 3 of those now. Let's see if 3 of them are good enough to heat up. Nope. Insufficient ingredients. So it could be as much as 5, or it could require adding something else to the mix too. Alright, so we did the Spirits Goblin quest. Let's go turn that in. Destroy the Goblin's power source. Tiny light to drive out the darkness. That's when the lantern becomes handy. Briar shoes. DP2, but they have health. We'll stick with the Riblath shoes with the DP of 3. There's the iron shards. We can turn them to light. There we go. So now we have a lantern. It lights the area up a little bit. Alright, so we're looking for goblin cauldrons, giant sculptures, watchtowers, and we're still looking for crabs. Let's get cauldron. Let's get center myself and there's another cauldron. There's a watchtower. So the player, they show up as little like squares on your mini map. Okay, let's go get the crabs. I'm gonna go get some crabs. That's all the goblin stuff. What about the crabs? Go get crabs. Go. Go get crabs. You know what? I'll take the truck. We're just gonna go around. So I take the. So there should be some rock crabs in this area. Oh, that was one. Thought they were smaller than that. Oh, and then you can pick them. Get a mind pick. Here. This one. This one? No. There's one. Right. So we just needed to kill one, so that's good. Let's turn in the goblins with the black spirit. What do we got now? Real combat, huh? Goblins are swarming now. Probably want some more regrets. Let's wipe them out. Let's put this ring on. Adds +1 accuracy. Yay! And I'm just holding down the sprint, so when he runs out of stamina, he gets it back. And as soon as you get back like 30%, he starts running again. Reach the goblins before we can reach the turn for the crabs and stuff. Let's go ahead and take care of that. What up, shaman? Meet soldiers and shamans. So there's one shaman. There's one this way. Not so neat. There's a shaman. There's any meat. And one more elite. Nope, we're done. Get rid of all the goblins, take everything they have. Shields, helmets, masks. What the leaves? There's leaves there to harvest, but what's that attack? I accidentally did a key combo and it actually pulled him to me. Oh, I like that one. Still need a thrower's mask. There's one. What's up, Speedy? I'm just gonna come over here. And that. Talk to Bertali. So let's go. Yeah, there's 10 million silver. Some more memory fragments. A ring. TP3 helmet that adds 10 health, so I'll take that. Guard blood. Wait a minute, huh? Didn't I have gloves? I guess not. Now we have gloves. Found a green amulet, which is exclusive to sorceress. Green bow exclusive to rangers. Green blade exclusive to Musa and Mela. And a black horn bow exclusive to Musa and Mela. Resources I'm going to hold on to. Copper ore, tin ore, iron ore, silverback crab, rock armor. Did we try a stack of 5? I think we did. There was something else that needed to be done. This is all going as planned. So I failed, failing. But it's not telling me that the ingredients are enough. There we go. Translucent crystal. So it takes 5 to make a translucent crystal. What it's good for, I don't know. I'll hold on to it though. What else do we have option to? There's nothing we can shake. Grinding, we can grind rough stones. Nothing we can chop. Nothing we can dry. Nothing we can sift. We can heat copper ore, tin ore, and iron ore, which makes sense. We're going to do like ingots or something. Let's grind these rocks and see what happens. This is stuff I haven't actually played with, so this is new. Not enough ingredients, so 4 is not enough. I'm going to guess it's going to be the same when we try to heat up 1 ore. Not enough ingredients, okay. I wonder if we need 2. Good, good enough. So let's hold on to this. Let's hold on to rocks too. Alright, let's go turn in this one. It's the crab one. And while we're in town, we can do that one. And then we're almost 20. We could open it up and start doing all the other quest line stuff. But it's kind of boring to stream with because it's teaching me how to chop wood, teaching me how to mine, teaching me how to cook ingredients and gather farming, like corn. We're passing a cornfield there and grab some corn. You can milk a cow to get milk. It's not very exciting. But to each his own. I know back when MMOs first came up, I was with a group of people and all we did is work the e-commerce of the games. We focused on gathering resources, refining them, selling them back to the public. Level 2 breath, so that gives us plus 25 stamina now that we're level 2 on our breath. So our stamina stat. Still 25 higher. I got crabs! But you always come in good and quickly. Like, sorry, that's not. Okay. More skills and potions for quests from him. We have 10 more skill points though, so let's learn from the recommended list. So you could recommend. Alright, so let's go talk to Igor about funds. I think it's like the mayor of the town or something. Igor Bertolli. He's going to give us 20,000, oh, only 18,000 something. But he's got a quest too. Gathering, introduction to production. Let's step out and see if our Black Spirit wants to talk though, before we start going down that line. Confronting the Goblin Chief. Let's go do that. We're gonna go do that. That's gonna be one of those summon guys. Yeah, we got the summon scroll and everything. Now, back when this game first launched, these little mini bosses that we're doing were actually a pain in the ass. You had to do it a few times to get it right. You had to make sure you learned your abilities, you were doing them right, you're using evasion. Now it seems like they're overkill. You just run them right over. I'm not sure I like that trend in MMOs, but it's what I'm going with for a while. Once content's been there for a while, they make it easy for people to get through so they can get to the new content. But then the entire experience of the game lasts the same length of time. I'd rather you add on to the content, make the game longer, more of an investment to get out of. See, look at that. You like hit me once to start the fight. She didn't do much of anything. I'm just leave this place for a while now. I feel a new energy in this house. Are you sad? Don't tell me you're going to do a tedious thing like saying goodbye. But if you want to, I'll let you. I can always wait. So, how do you find my companionship? That's the same shit over and over, dude. Aswell Gauntlet. It's a much better class of weapon. I'll take it. He's got something else to say? Or no, he didn't completely give us that one. Thank you for giving me the gift finally. Opening up another slot. This is information we found. Wait, he cried about me wanting to go back to town and say goodbye. And then the quest is to go back to town and say goodbye. So you're the one that wants to go back to town and say goodbye. Stupid little twit. If you're leaving, I'll give you a donkey. If you aren't familiar with horses, go meet Lorenzo. Register your horse for Lorenzo and he'll give you a ride a donkey. I want gray donkey, brown donkey, black donkey. I want the gray donkey, yeah, that's the good. Introduction to production. Now, talk to me about storage. Now, what the hell do you want? Gateway to Hideout. Go find Kirkley as the chief told you. It won't take long for you to ride a donkey. That chief, though, a donkey? Are you giving you a horse instead? Should we go beat him up? So the entire family can use anything, any mounts that we have registered. So I cannot redeem this donkey token because our stable only has 3 spots open. So, I can use the family horse. Yeah, not. I can. So I can take out Equinox, the family horse. It has a stirrup. Okay, taking him out. The problem with that, though, is wherever I go, that's where the horse is going to be. Keep the horse in. Because that is, yes, we know, that is the wizards. So I'm going to keep that for my main. Let's sell pickles. Let's register the new one so we can finish that quest. Call him Ben. Yay! Let's take Ben out. And the donkey. Right. Let's go, Ben. Yeah, Ben. Donkey Ben. All right, where are we going? We're going to go meet Kinley and Hydal and lose the town. Let it rip. Start down some more demon rivalry. Ben is already a level 2. I told you, everything you do levels up. Ben levels up, equipment levels up, your breathing levels up. Hell, even the houses and stuff that you buy level up. That's it, we're already there. Where's your destination? Oh, that's right. If you're passing here, you must be going to Hideout. Ah, I think it'll be a good journey for you. There's no place like Hideout. You might lose your way, so allow me to introduce someone to you. He's a dwarf named Gemcast. He'll be helpful to you. On our way to Hideout to meet Gemcast. Yeah, so there's several things you can do with a mount. You can use them, which is getting on and off them. Now with the horse, you can actually communicate with the horse. I notice you can't do it with the donkey. You can communicate with the horse, pet them, rub them down, and it'll increase their speed for a short time. It's kind of like a little buff. You can give your pet rest. Not sure what that means. It's already resting. I guess that's why you're mounted and moving. You can stop and give him rest. You can use an item, F8. So if I had like an apple or a carrot or something to feed him, I guess. Get some information on him. He's level 2. Stamina's down a bit. He's full health. Carrying no weight. He's almost level 3 already. And he has no equipment. So there's some equipment you can get, like on my horse. I've got some stirrups, which is amazing for the wizard, because with stirrups, my wizard can cast spells while riding the horse. Awesome. And then there's costume too. So you can have like an actual barding on him, and then you can have costume barding that looks like it's full plate or something if you really wanted to. And then open up the donkey's inventory. So the cool thing about a donkey is they can carry 5 items. I think the standard horse only can carry 3 items. So you could actually use his inventory, store stuff on him. So he can carry 226 LT. For instance, I'm carrying 169.5 LT. I don't know what LT stands for. Liquid tons. I like the way it breaks it down too. So I'm carrying 169.5 LT. 136.3 of that is in inventory. 24.2 of that is from equipped items. And 9.1 of it is from silver coins. That's right. Silver coins can weigh you down. So if you get this, don't cash it for 10 million silver, because you're going to suddenly find that you can't move. Whenever you get enough silver, buy gold, put it in a warehouse. So buy a warehouse and store your stuff. Are you from Belia? You're very welcome here. Let me shake your hand. Old Kirkley sent you here. Ha, well then, welcome. Heidel might take some good use too. But help me out, and I'll help you get settled. Discovered Northern Heidel Quarry. 10 energy. I settled down here looking for gold. My brother said to look at all stones as form of gold. This mine here, it used to have a lot of gold, but it's facing a lot of difficulties these days. The mine imps worked with us too, but they've become really violent recently. We can't even go inside the cave anymore. They weren't so violent before. Can you go and teach these mine imps a lesson? Sure can, my friend. Sure can. So there's somebody that has a talkie. Hey, where are you from? Did you come all the way through the mountain range? Wait, I sense your passion. Okay, you can be my friend. 3 energy for this information tidbit. Now that you are in Heidel, have you heard the story of the surrender? We lost the war without a single fair battle. We were so pleased when Guy Sarek died. Whether it's that bastard's parliament or what, our land has been dying since then. You don't know Guy Sarek? He was the last king of Calcion. Such arrogance. Or ignorance. Oh, are you calling me ignorant? You're a dick. Please, a merchant. You can sell stuff. Let's get rid of all this excess stuff. We got some bigger... Oh, we got a crystal. Too big on flares. So, oh, so like a marketplace, I don't wanna. You can sell that on the marketplace for more. So this stuff you can sell on the marketplace. See the marketplace information there, close to the top. So it's giving you some marketplace information. It's sold for as much as 21,000 silver or as little as 17,500 silver. The merchant's only going to give you 10,000. So if you want more out of it, then you want to take it to the market. $103,000 silver. He's got our potions, alchemy, kind of like that other person. Who's this? You want to try to talk to everybody eventually when you get down to the life skills, because when you go to talk to people, their points of interest are usually other NPCs, so you have to meet them first before you can use them as a point of interest. Somebody cook. Cooking development. Spend 3 energy to talk about that. That's knowledge that my family now has. Idle Northern Highlights. 1 energy for that. More knowledge my family has. Give me some work. Because you saw his points of interest are Belia farm people, of which I've only met 7 of 15 of them. Oh. Alright, I'm going to leave the old donkey here. Because if you take your mount into an area where there are mobs, your mount can be killed. Hey, it's fine. There we go. Now here's some mobs that aggro. Because they're actually coming at me from a distance away. Unlike the other ones. Yeah, I saw you coming at me, little bastard. He's up to 17 now. Shoddy pickaxe. So that's kind of just the general drop loot of these guys. Come on inside. It's okay. What's in these barrels? Experience. Yeah, that's all we needed to fulfill the dwarves adventure. So, how you doing? What's happening? Looks like Kirkley sent someone competent for once. My men should be able to get so much needed rest thanks to you. I settled down here looking for gold. My brother said we look at all these summers. So you're from Velia. The wagon that departed from there went missing. It was a trading wagon, but I haven't heard from it for several days now. I'm pretty worried. I think that the imps had something to do with this. Can you go check? Sure. While I'm at it, he's got a couple things on his conversation wheel. Quest at Amity of 30 and knowledge at Amity of 50. But we can't talk to him yet. Not enough knowledge to start a conversation. Interests, beasts of Serendia. 0 of 6. So if we're in Serendia, we can go encounter some beasts. Gray foxes? Okay. Can't get through it. This one. Weasel? What else you got around here? What else you got around here I can punch? Rock? Tree? With a rock? And these are player farms. So you can get a patch to just lay down out in the wilderness. Oh, these strawberries are about to go bad. Somebody needs to go pull those up pretty quick. Parasite. Another one, parasite. Alright, I got 3 throwaway. Let's go investigate the wagon. Come back and talk to the dwarf. Holy crap! It came out of nowhere, sorry. A beetle. Is that a beast? Cuckoo bird. Bunch of cuckoo bird. Check. Oh, no wonder they went missing. They're down here with all the albums, you dummy. Hey guys, what's up? What's happening? What's going on? Just gonna check out this wagon over here, see what's happening here. This Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, wait. Oh, really? Ooh. There's just a random black stone. Oh, it looks like it was attacked by imps. You think? Can't pick up loot faster than they spawn. Stuck. There you go. Okay. Hey, get those guys for me, would you? Would you? Get those guys? You shoot them? Shoot them faster? Can you shoot them harder? You guys suck. It's crystal bag. It's a quest from Dora Fonte. I think I need to get the troops. My older brother is the captain of Hydel. What the hell does that mean? So I'm here looking for gold. My brother said, "Look, yeah. Help me," so that I would help you too. Okay then, I want to introduce you to a friend. His name is Vipe Stoner. Go see him and tell him about me. He'll take good care of you. What are your points of interest? You don't even have it listed. So apparently none of the beasts I ran into. 0 of 6. I want to go see if the merchant has... Do you have any foods? No. There's now level 3. Just running over people. Hello. Alright, so that brings up an important point. Open PvP. This is an open PvP world. However, Here's how it's managed, at least from what I've read so far. To PvP another player, you need to flag as PvP. They need to flag as PvP. Then you can openly fight all you want. If you flag as PvP, you can attack other players that have not flagged, but defeating them means you get karma. Karma is bad. You want to keep your karma down, because apparently there are some bad effects for karma. I'm not sure what they are, but I'm told they're bad enough that you don't want karma, period. I want to call it negative karma, because to me, having karma points is good, because having karma is good. So I think they mean to say that you have negative karma. However, until a player is level 35, you can't attack them. So you are safe until you get to level 35. Then you can be attacked without flagging for PvP, which is bad. So if you do like life skills out in the wild and you're not in a safe zone near a town, you will most likely get ganked. Because you can do AFK life skilling. I can go out somewhere near a lake and start fishing, and then I could go to bed, and leave the game running, and your character will continually fish while you're away from your computer. Eventually you'll run out of endurance on your fishing pole, but the next morning you come in, or when you get out of bed or whatever, you see a bunch of fish that you picked up. So if you're not in the safe zone while you're doing it and get attacked, you're pretty much free bait. And this is a loot-based game. I don't know what the details are for PvP looting, but they can take your shit. Again, I don't know the details though, so you might want to look that up. Okay, Mutant Stoner. I drank with Jemkes last night. I'm sick of Tim talking about his brother. Me too. I get it. He's awesome. Well, since he sent you, I guess I can't refuse. I heard you defeated the Mine Imps. You're just as strong as I expected. So, are you also good at hunting? The biggest problem we have now is the Mine Imps that keep stealing our minerals. It would be great if you can take care of their wagons that they use to carry away minerals. Okay, destroying wagons. And he had an interest. Sophistication 1. Since my family knows about Artemio the Literary Lion, I have one interest on his list that we can talk about. Oh, I have 3 of them. Wall climbing, I know about wall climbing. And Berman's cooking secrets, because I learned my cooking abilities from Berman. But there's a lot of other sophistication interests that he has. And I need 4 of them before I can even start a conversation with him. He's got some information on the Lynch family gone missing. There are several cannonball masters. I now proudly consider myself one of them. Still, there is one man I will never best. His name is Marana, a son of the Lynch family that has been producing cannonballs for generations. I heard he's been missing for 5 years. It's so unfair. He disappeared without giving me a chance to defeat him. Okay, so that wasn't one of his points of interest. But that's information not my family now knows. Maybe it's important for somebody else. Alright. Looks like we're going to go that way. Can we jump the wall? No. Alright. Stay here, Ben. I like how you still run through people. If you get close, it won't. Looks like you bumped them. Wagon. Sorry. Oh, you're still alive. You survived that? wonder where all those combat scrolls are for those missions that the Black Spirit wanted us to do. We've only gotten one. This is rewards for doing various things. Play every day and earn loyalties. And I believe those are family-based loyalties. Take those. I'm busy. Villager's corpse. Look closer. I will as soon as I can. Body is full of bruises. The damage seems excessive, even to murder someone. Perhaps a prayer for the party is in order. Hello? That was a gemstone of some kind. And the other one is to destroy two, so there's two. Alright, we get out of combat stance. Go run faster. Turn that in. Well, Jim Fish does have ice guarantees. Yeah, I'll take health potions. What else you got? Cause of the problem. You did better than expected. This is a secret that I'm only telling to you. About 15 workers still haven't come back. It's long past the time that they should be here, but I just can't go out and look for them either. There's a rest area for the laborers not too far from here. They better not be slacking off. Can you go and find the laborers? Sure. Magic Crystal of Nature Ascension. Item effect, jump height 25. And this other one we got is a Magic Crystal of Crimson Flame. Item effect, all accuracy +4. That goes into a weapon. This goes into shoes. And the shoes we have has an empty socket. So, does our weapon have one too? Our weapon has one too. So we'll show you how to use those. So you call up your Black Spirit. We want to transfuse. Now the item you want to transfuse has to be unequipped. So we're going to take our gauntlet weapon. We're going to put this all accuracy +4 gem into it. Item slot number 1, use please. And that's it. Right, and then our boots. We're going to put the +25 jump height into it. Yes, please. Done. That's it. Now let's put them back on. +25 jump height. I can jump higher. Because I'm awesome. How far are we going? Really far. Let's take what about the out of touch visual events, alright. Take him in. Let's go, Ben. Turn Ben. Oh, and horses, as we already said, they level up, right? Well, there's also different tiers of horses. You can get higher tiered horses by breeding. When you breed horses, get higher tiers, they have other abilities. For instance, higher tiered horses have abilities like what do they call it? Drifting. When you're taking a turn at a high speed, you can actually drift through it. So it's kind of weird on a horse. Because you notice Ben takes his time to turn around. Yeah, his turn radius isn't so great. It seems fitting though for this kind of character. I look like a freaking anime or manga Street Fighter riding a donkey. You've heard of the Fist of the North, but I am the Fist of the Guest House. There's your start pack. Alright. Here's the problem with taking them out into areas. You will aggro mobs and they will attack you and your mount. Alright, Ben. Go over here. Go over here, Ben. Go over here. Good, Ben. Over here. Get off. Alright, there and I'm back. Okay, you stay there, Ben. Good boy. They're just throwing rocks at me and shit. Legion. Oh, they're all dead. Bloodstained letter. Chest. Can I have this chest? Chest is tightly locked. There may be a key that fits around here. So those are kind of like random places. And I've seen a lot more in fishing, but there are silver keys you can find. But it didn't say it required a silver key, it just said the key may be around here somewhere. I wonder if it's on like one of the corpses. There's a corpse over here. There's a corpse. Right, check them all. Nope, none of them had anything. You think one will eventually drop one? Corpses out there too. Anything that one? Which one? Only little keys that probably don't exist. Oh, be tethered. course, a recovery potion once again. Stop to configure the potion. To shake the replace with the gravesite. Man. XP. Jump high again. Put more loads. Okay, I don't think there's a key around. Probably just some flavor text. Or, that's what I was thinking earlier. It requires a silver key. Because it's a silver key chest. In which case I can go back in there and see if it actually says silver chest or something. Treasure chest. That's all it says. Yeah, so you probably need a silver key. And the only way I found silver keys is fishing, which is odd. There's another platform over here. This got a chest also. This won't be there. I don't even pay attention to see if they actually did damage to me. Let's go find out. What up, impies? Yeah, they do damage. Not much. That's the lunge attack. Hey Ben, we're ready to go. What was that? That was somebody, I think, drifting and speed boosting on their horse. Ben's level 4. Excuse me. Just passing through a little bit. Oh my god. Great, Lindsay. How you doing? Level 4, no skills. Donkey. Sorry you had to see such a sight. They have family in my bed. How should I let them know? This is low income, sir. Oh, that's just the knowledge of that information. The tragedy of the My Name's Gone Berserk. There's still hope here. Gold is not everything. There's humanity here. I believe that my mission is to safeguard this. But there's nothing I can repay you with here. Instead, I will introduce someone to you. When you get back to the city, go see Amerigo. He manages the warehouse at Hideout. I like you, so I will introduce him to you. He will be of great help. Okay. Donkey! Anybody else under here, is there? He's the only one. And you can tell usually by looking at the minimap, zooming in, you see that he's the only one. Wipe your stomach. There's some guys over here. That's the guard tower. Wow, Hidell is actually a pretty good sized town compared to all the other ones I went to. So there's Vale. There's Hidell. We're checking this out. Oh, sorry about that. Oops, sorry. Oh, Ben, turn, Ben. Ben, there you go. And go, Ben. Go. There you go. Go, Ben. A lot of people just park their horses and shit here. Holy crap. I'll put Ben up here by the wall. Hey Ben. Stick around here, girl. I go talk to the storage guy. Oh, he was up here anyway. Is that him? Joel? No. No? Oh, he's up here. Okay. What? Five stoner? I'm surprised a stubborn guy like him would bother doing this. So... Wait, we have storage space here in Hideout? I guess there's standard storage space that you get on top of any storage that you add. Okay. So if we store anything here in Heidel, I have to come back to Heidel's warehouses to deal with it. Or I'm guessing Serendia. This would be Serendia's area. None of my money is here either. So all the money I have access to in this area is what I'm carrying. That's interesting. I kind of like that. So if I'm a rich bastard back in Velia, they don't know me here. I'm worth shit. Here's the currency exchange. So if I had a lot of silver that was weighing me down, I can turn it into gold bars. Like this one, that's worth 10 million. Which is one of those. It's got a quest. You must be tired if you've come from East Valinus. Unlike Velia, Heidel has a highly developed commercial district. You should first meet with Bobby Lorne, the head of the League of Merchants. Bobby Lorne is in charge of commerce in Heidel. There's a saying here, Bobby in commerce, and Crewborn for military. What's a stupid saying? Now see, if you want to talk to him, but he has nothing on his wheel to actually unlock. His points of interest are Serendia merchants, of which we've already met 4 of 17 of them. Or at least we know about 4 of 17. I don't think we've met him very well yet. Meet Bobby Lauren. Go! I'll be back, Ben. See if I can't find a merchant with some apples or carrots or something. Gonna go meet Bobby Lauren. Hey, Bobby Lauren. I'm Bobby Lauren. Are you aware of what's happening? I'm talking to you. A letter to the Grand Chamber. Sending someone like you here. Well, fine. If you can help me, that doesn't matter. Can you deliver this letter to Sir Jordan? It's a very important letter. No mistakes allowed. This is my inn. This is my inn. Despite my situation right now, no one can trade here without my permission. That will be an appropriate reward. Okay. So you're blackmailing. Oh. Usually there's a few that have a 1 just to start talking to him. He's got a 1 that takes a full 1,000. Knowledge about Jordine's ring. His points of interest only include a class of Heidel, of which there are 8, and I have met 4 of them. Oh, Jarrett. I ran into her back in the very early stage. She's a bee, if you know what I mean. Okay, with all of that in mind, we can talk to other people. What we got here? Fundamentals of the business involve mutual profit for other parties. La, 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 la. You must meet a certain requirement to obtain the knowledge of this NPC. Go meet the NPC indicated on the world map first, and then come back to obtain this knowledge. Okay. There's other people here with quests. You're not a spy from Valley Lily Inn, right? Mine Imp Cleanup Operation. There's a bounty on the Mine Imps at the quarry. It's turned into a power game between the hunters. Those North Inn bastards are luring adventurers, saying they'll let the adventurers in on other jobs, but who wants more work after working? We're going to reward them with the almighty power of money. Pay will be sweet. You interested? Okay. One snowy day, I was on a bear hunt. The ice cold weather pushed me into a tavern. That's where I tried a cup of warm honey wine for the first time. The inn owner gave it to me. It was so fantastic that I kept dreaming about it. I don't even remember where that inn is, but I'd like to try a honey wine at least once more before I die. I've been searching all around, and I finally found out. It was from the tiny bees in the north. Then why are you here? Are you new from Melanos? So you must not have been much of a Calcian yet. Calcian is a bucket list destination if I've ever seen one. You simply can't compare Heidel to it. If you're an adventurer, you'll need enough potions. Have you seen Laura in front of this inn? She's one brave girl, I'll tell you what. I have no idea an war orphan could grow to be so positive and bright like that. She's not complaining even though she has to work at such a young age. Her energy cheers me up. I think you'll like her too. Learn about the children of the orphanage? We have many children in the orphanage, so many that we can't accept kids anymore. We decided to send out the oldest ones, but they are still no older than 13. They're very nice kids. The priest in charge values manners and sophistication most. Please, be nice when you see those kids. I think people here are sympathetic to me. They are as nice to me as if they're my parents. They didn't have to. How thankful. I feel better every time. Exchange. Beginner's recovery potion. Oh, that's to create a potion. I will pass, because I'm not a crafter. I'm kind of busy right now, so how about you meet Dora and have a look at our jewels? That's a flag, but there's some other. Trade shop and stable. Stable keeper. Let's see inside. Get back inside. Yay! A short blacksmith secret book. So really crafting and blacksmithing. Well, you can buy the Terratus armor from him. That I think is, what is it? The Terratus or Grunil armor. That's the armor you want to wear into your 40s. And here you can buy it for 68,000. Selling. Yeah, I wish they had a shortcut. Skip click or shift click to sell all. No, we'll see. We're in a big town, so there's got to be a market somewhere. We'll sell stuff. Quest. You ain't got no quest. Let's move on. Beer. Let's get the best. Materials are short these days due to the swarm of adventures around here. If you could get me some material, I'll give you something useful in return. Ideally, in blacksmith Tekaton is experiencing material shortage according to him. The wheat field lookouts at the southeastern plantation have good tools. Kill wheat field lookouts to bring Tekaton pickaxes. I can do that. It's a kill skill. You don't have to make nothing. Next shop. Dobart armor. Can you give me some information on the Dobart armor? It looks like you're about to, and then you close. DP 11. Evasion increase. Well, the Terratus armor is DP 8. But it has set armor abilities. So if I'm wearing 2 pieces, well, it gives me health 20 and increasing your maximum MP. What the hell is that? WPSB? I guess that's resources for various classes. If you're wearing 2 pieces, then Pat increases that to plus 100. If you're wearing 3 pieces, accuracy is plus 5. Crystal extraction. She's looking for Serenity Adventure Journals. I found that bloodstained letter. My name's gone berserk. She has crystals. Some Manos crystal. What's an ingredient for making crystals and stuff? Fonte. Man, this place is busy. Trader clothes. So those clothes are what help you do for gathering, help you with mining, etc. Yeah. Surrender merchants, 17. Working on it. It's easy to get lost though on all this crap. Here's the trade merchant. I got down politics from her though. Do that. Burn for North Coast. About 18 the Wild Coast, which I believe we already have. Going to tavern. Your shop. Okay. Yep. Trying to figure out what's going on there. Seed vendor for farmers. Cutscene. Kaufman's gun. Aren't permitted here. Leave. Did Jackass just see it? Did you hear a cat scratch somewhere? Yeah, how dare you? We have guests. Tell them to come again later. We'll be here every day until you repay Bobby Lauren's debt. Where the lady? Get lost. What is it? Listen up. Lady Isabel's patience has run thin. You from the Zine Merchant Guild? If so, how about a taste of my fist? Don't see things too negatively here. If you've been to the plaza, you must have a general sense of how things are. Don't say a word about coffee in the Valley Lillian. Also, members of the Zion Merchant Guild aren't welcome here. Remember, Grace is the owner of this inn. She is not a person you can talk with freely. She is a descendant of high-down nobles and the founder of the Legion Merchants. She put a lot of effort into stabilizing the market here. She's a lot different from the troublesome Bobby Law. Seeds. We already have an amity of 10 with it? Okay. Put some thorn tentacles in the marsh before you talk to me, okay? Got it. 4 tentacles it is. Hello. Someone's riding their elephant in the end. That's a workshop. I remember this place. I saw Summit playing earlier. He was here doing stuff. Furniture. Maybe the chandelier. Yay! There's a merchant. Well, the marketplace, actually. Yes, the marketplace. So these go minimum of 9,000. Register. Passing that one. It's a rough stone. Okay, shoot that. Was it Edie? Or was it Brandy? No, it was something else. No, I'm trying to close it. Polished stone. Use 10 stone to make polished stone. So stone goes for 400 per. What is that? Polished stone it costs 10. Just under 4,000. You can sell those, and they're worth 750,000 each. Interesting. I saw any yet? No. I haven't moved yet. Where's the last one? It's a coil. Repair. That's the guy you hire workers from. Get some basic stuff on. Let's see, who knows that? Because the elephant's still here. There's no merchant here for you? No, you behind the bar. Don't you have a job? What kind of inn is this that doesn't serve food? Theology. Rhode Island. We need 5 to talk to. Mail. Hey, something sold. Alright, let's go out and do some of this stuff. Kill mine imps, 50 of them. On the way. To kill 50 mine imps. Do I wanna take Ben? I need Ben. Ben is that far behind, I believe. How far is it? It's not far. I'll just run there. It's down in that same place. What's up? Okay, so let's see if this works. So let's go running. Hey, aggro. Oh, no, we got somebody else running around. Aggro. Supposedly you can only aggro so many. Where is there a loot all? Oh, there's a loot all, and then there's a get our keys. Loot all. That's not what I meant. There's some rabbit. What's this one? Oh, that's on the other side of town. So what's that one? How about this one? The copper forest is on it. Let's go straight toward it. Class B knowledge with tiny bees. Seems appropriate. But why did I stop getting honey? Seems I was getting it fine, and then the last 10 or so, nothing. Here's one. Here's another one. Actually knocked a beehive out of the tree. That's cool. Got like summoned a couple. That's what it looked like. Okay, that one's done. Just go this way. It's going to go up to the road and walk all the way around. Yep, there's somebody working on their strength stat by carrying supplies from one town to another. There's somebody failing at drifting in a cart. Shortcut. And, by the way, you can go underwater. So none of that cheap, only surface water stuff, or only ankle deep water. Tentacles! Bunch of flamingos. That was an actual Hadouken. I gotta figure out what I did. There's only a few abilities I've been using, but every once in a while I'll mash the buttons when he does something weird. They even stole that ability. That one. Sorry, tree. What the fuck is that? Giant tadpole? Fogan hatchling? I punched one. Any more of those so I can learn about them? Some kind of spider that just exploded when it got near me. Those are hermit crabs. I thought they were the tree guys. Geez, the server's nice and quick. Surprise on a Saturday night. Earlier in the week, it was laggy. You had to really wait on just a simple loot window to open or something. Hey, boy, I'm back. He might be a little cheesy, but look at the animations on him and strike are pretty cool. It's fun to play. Whoa! Sweet. Oh, those. Yep, so I had 142, and he gives you 30,000 silver for 100 of them. Which he did. Cool. MP gem. Hit point recovery gem. Critical hit rate gem and gloves. Medicinal herb oil. Bronze key. Key for a treasure chest. Because when I was fishing, I was getting silver keys. Resources. Scarecrow ghost log. 20 for 10,000 silver somewhere. Exchange 80 for 40,000 silver, or 320 for an Aswell weapon box. Iron ore. It's kind of cool. So you can grind to get money or maybe some gear. Like that. Yeah, this is definitely a grindy MMO, more so than many others. But still, just the sheer number of mechanics and things you can do in the game is amazing. Alright, we are ready to go back to town and turn in all kinds of shit. Yeah, look at that. Those are all turn-ins. Baby. Go. I left Ben in town, so I gotta run back. Go. Let's just run through the fields. I don't care about aggroing these guys. Let's go across the bridge. Here, I've got a question one done. Thank you. These trade. I know the coins are trade beans. Yeah, these are trade beans. Slot number is invalid? What the hell does that mean? Jasne. Okay, so I'm just at the marketplace right now. Talk to me. There we go. So that looks like a group of nobles I missed. Somebody's kite. Somebody brought a camel? Okay. Who's this guy? Gathering from the small box. HP recovery scroll. Interesting. Okay, there's like 1,000 silver. 5,000 silver. So he's interested in imps. Well, of the 17 merchants. Stop. Where'd I leave Ben? It was against a wall over here. There he is. Hey, Benny. We got a long trip. You ready? We're going to go over here. Castle ruins. Which means there's probably going to be some dangerous areas for you, so we'll have to be careful. We need to figure out what it takes to increase the stable size. That way I can get like a horse for each of the characters. Okay. You're aggroing. You get to an area where they're not around. Maybe over here. Maybe be safe here. Oh, no, right over here too. Turn again. Right here again. Is this good? Is this good for you, darling? All right. Yeah, I know. Just stay here. Just copper over. Read the title. Can you please, y'all? My mic, it's like right above my keyboard, so all you guys are hearing is probably me just clacking away. much better, but. Cute wizard. Try to see if I can duplicate that. No. There we go. Cover. So we'll wait like 7 seconds for cover. Yep. It's the Hadouken move. Alright, gang, we're going to turn this in. And then I am going to call in the night. Go, Ben, go. So we'll definitely be doing more of this tomorrow. I don't know if I want to continue on the Striker because we're just doing the combat line stuff and advancing him way beyond what I originally intended. I was just going to keep him as an alt after playing with some friends and showing them how to play, but he's kind of fun. It's just that I was using my wizard to learn all kinds of other stuff, and I spent pretty much all the past week doing life skill stuff. He's getting ready to hit 25. Alright, Ben, how about you stay here next to the stable? Actually, you know what, Ben, let's... Where's the stable guy? I mean, we're just right here. Five AM and 7. Alright, Ben, stay there. Trade merchant. And there's level 25. Not the marketplace. Trade merchant. It's the work supervisor. Where's the trade merchant? There it is. That's stable. Stable. That's the stable keeper? Oh no, where I parked is where the trade keeper is. Finally bring Ben down here. Nope, 5. Ooh, baby. Why is that different? I don't get why that's different. Adhesive necklace. DP2. Evasion. HP recovery scroll. Let's clean up. It's going to be a while before he shows up. So let's just spend my energy to increase our family holdings. What were we working on? I think we were working on really spend all your energy there. And that's it. Alright guys, I'm going to call it a night. So we'll definitely be playing more of this tomorrow, but I'll most likely be working on the wizard from that point. So we will see you. Night night.
So let me catch you, so let me catch you slipping by.